Six of them pockets. And he's looking at it. I mean, I guess the other thing is for killing purposes. He could probably play this 14 up table, push the 6 to the side row, freeze the cube on the top of the 15, attempt to game, take another bank. He might have got it, but I think that 14's no one. Cue ball was excellent.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, no, you're right. I think he can't make the 14. No, I don't think he can.
It's up against it.
Yeah, he froze it.
Yeah, he froze it perfectly in the house. Yep. Especially for this angle. At this point, 6 balls or 7 balls.
He didn't want to pick the 14.
Please give possession of the table. Jones come with a healthy shot at his 14. Oh boy. Back to that little house.
Even if you can't make the 12 ball straight, you can make it going around first.
Yes. See, a lot of guys will shoot that shot and have it just to make it. Made it, came just position.
I don't think he's ready to move the stack.
No.
Maybe if he gets higher, 32.
Possibility just get a little bit of I don't like it, but I just
Yeah, judging from how many short shots they've been shooting, I don't think he's going to get shaped for it. I mean, I like it, but I don't see him getting shaped for it.
I would not.
It is crazy the tricks that your mind plays on. You play in rotation, set match, that 9 ball, he's going to hit it Mach 2. Playing this game changes you a little bit. Same thing with poker, you know that.
Yeah.
Looks like he's going to watch it. I'll tell you what though, after the conclusion of this rack, he'll be at 80 plus balls, getting real close. So I mean, pretty much the next person to miss. You know, if John misses, it should be the match.
Sure, of course. Balls
And for you music aficionados, there's Mark Morrison, Return of the Mac in the background, one of my personal favorites. I'm just trying to put a smile on his face, George.
I was thinking trademark original, so I was thinking about
No, we don't own the rights to this music. The 15. 11 ball, 10 ball, 5 ball release. I do see him shooting this ball, the 10 ball right. Coming into those balls.
I don't know. I don't know how many
Yeah, mine's at my house. I wouldn't even bother. And I'll tell you, you guys are, I guess you really should just go this way. Lots of people and lots of things to see. Look at her. 11 might not go in the corner because I'm on 6 is sitting. And 3 might not go in the corner on this side. So I think John's going to take a lot of time to really decide because like we said earlier, whoever
this is the next one.
I guess I was wrong on my assumption coming into those balls. He did execute, but is I happy with the end result?
Very nice. That's good. Drinks are great.
You guys saw me on stream during the banks. That's where that belly come from.
I thought it was Texas Roadhouse.
A little bit, but I don't eat every day at Texas Roadhouse. Only like
I want you to take me
days
over
that
to
start with
Sketch.
T's. Yeah, we can go. Yeah, we can go.
I saw him sitting.
Yeah, he's playing on.
Makes it boss.
He's playing on table 22.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I want
John, we're getting shape on this. No,
get shape on the 7 ball.
he's going to slowly roll over because the 9 goes in the opposing corner. The same corner as the 5. Definitely not. Yeah, definitely.
He would have been fine hitting the 7 ball. If he hits the 7 ball, he likes it.
It's nice to be able to just switch hands.
Start playing right here.
Yeah, I'm going to need to.
See how long it takes you to still not happy.
Wow. Just made matters worse.
You cross make it.
Slow roller below right. But the breakout is the issue.
Well, you can just revert to the open part of the game. Joe, play a safety, people man throws in the head rail, let Gabe open up the break shot. See if you can pick off a little shot here or there. Not give anything out.
I love shooting balls on the sidewalk. Shooting this ball firm, low right. Low in the right's bringing me the middle diamond. Cue ball's coming down on the short rail. I'm actually bumping that 9 and 15.
You're going to bump it.
He's just going to go one round. Yeah, he's cutting it. Middle right. Just judge the contact point. So now what we're going to see here is get the 9 and use that side pocket as a break dance. Or, you know, I shouldn't have jumped.
You can use the 15. Wow, I never imagined he would shoot that ball on the side pocket. I thought the corner. I never thought he would shoot on the side. Will he play position on the 7 ball?
He's getting shape on the 7. He doesn't want to risk scratching on the stack. And he hit it well. Now it's just all cue ball from here. As long as that cue ball just touches the bottom rail, it should be.
You have to go up and down. And hold this ball?
Yeah.
I don't. If I'm looking at this ball, I think it angles totally.
If you thin the 7 inside, it's the diamond. Cue ball's traveling 1, 2, 3, and if you're hitting it a fraction of the ball for the 7 ball to travel 1 diamond, your cue ball's traveling 4. So if it just touches the rail,
If I'm shooting that shot, I'm going to hit the bottom rail, the head rail, and come back down.
no, that's way too much. Because then you're needing to come from the top rail down additional 8 feet to land perfect on a ball without going too far under. Here it's just the, yeah, you and him think alike. I don't like it. See, now he's hooked by the stack. That's exactly what you want. Ourselves a game here, folks. So again, oh, might be able to. He just won't have a ball after that. Unless he gets real aggressive and creative and decides to go cross.
You know, there is a shot that I used to practice on. If he pockets this 15 ball, leaves the cue ball.
Shoot the 12 off the 4.
I'm not sure. I've never really shot it on the dime. So unless you've got that gauged in, I'm not playing.
He might be muscling this ball. I didn't realize he could see it. After this, I might just get a house cue and see if I can execute that shot. See if I can hold
that
7 ball
okay.
he just shot.
I'm telling you, I think that's rather ambitious. Thin cut like that.
It was a ball and a half outside the side pocket. Cue ball in the pocket. Raise the bottom. If
He got
get
there.
the 13.
Uh-oh, he needs 5 balls. He just got 1. He needs 4. If you can see this 13 ball, he can get 1 more. And then probably stay there. I don't think the 5 ball goes. So he'll bank the 5 ball out of it.
Well, it's got a little bit of angle looking at it. I mean, he could play it to the wide side of the point with low right and draw that 5 out. Other thing to look at. No,
it's high.
Yeah.
Well, the thing here is, might That's why here banks and I all out.
And then draw 5. We're fighting.
Ace 3. Wow. John totally surprised me shooting that ball on the side.
The 7 ball?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
He totally surprised me. John knows where to stand. Gage says, I gotta figure it out. He's got to find someone who's looking for somebody to somebody to get 40 balls.
He's got a scared to play safe. Game issue. Gabe's gonna probably skim the 12. Look at that. Still yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah. You're right. I like your I'm just so scared to hit balls, then I really do.
It is tough. Well, the thing is, if you try to stay real thin, if you have low outside English, that might stay there. I was about to say, if you don't hit it thin,
Because now,
and miss it, it's an intentional scratch.
now he's going to force him within the 5, and if he hits it, it gets him back. I'm learning. He's going a little bit of his main street. John Morrison. Well, you know, it's a one-pocket background.
It wasn't the 5 he was moving. He was moving a ball that's going to hit a ball and stay there. It made all the difference in the world. If you hit that 5 ball, you don't hit it thin off the 10 if it's too much ball, he scratches.
Is he calling it straight?
It's a good shot.
Feeling it? Is he feeling it?
Think about it.
Might not get a better look.
Cue ball goes 2 rails back into the same box. Depends on what speed he wants to use. I think you're just banking the 5 ball right into the 2. 5 ball. John Lehman, our head referees here, just pointed out, why don't you bank the
don't know if it makes
I definitely don't like that.
because if a hair of that 9 ball moves a 10 ball, good night, Irene.
And if you don't get it just right, you got right in the pocket. Many times you try to cut that head the spot ball, the quarter pocket, playing one pocket, instead of cutting the head, you scratch.
Yeah, what about just slow rolling the cue ball and top to 1? Try and create a dead ball for yourself your next inning. Thank you. He's cueing right at the ball.
Pretty aggressive.
Alright, Dave needs 4 from here. Looks like the 5's dead. What can he do with the cue ball to get there?
Or bank the 12 ball in, take the cue ball back up in. Or thin the 5 ball. He's in a good place to thin the 5
Tell you
ball.
what, that 14 ball might go. That's what he's looking at. I just seen it. 9, 6, 1, 14. And
No, I don't like it. 6 and the 6 is let's see. You can't get it. You're getting off. Nine will get top. Nine will get top. This pocket. Now you 4-rail your favorite shots. You 4-rail the 14.
I think the
Just want to see if you're paying attention.
4 real, yeah.
He's close enough to make it.
I have our production making fun of me over here while me in good spirits. He just knows I'm chubby, small intestine.
Cut the 8 coming into the stack. I'd rather have him on the line.
Yeah, for sure.
Give a shot.
I think he does too. You think he's just gonna bait?
That's there's another real nice little house there. See the house between right up against the 7? Yeah, I like that a lot.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
My opponent needs 4 balls.
5. They have
But he made a ball.
2
Scratch and made a ball before he scratched. Two scratches. So it's 118. Pretty aggressive. Just bank it in. Nicely done. Nice.
Skim the 6 and tempt John to make. Leave it by the first after the side maybe. Let it hit string. Yeah, right where his hand's at. Or take another foul bear.
Skip the 2 bars.
Stack now or goes above and gets the 14?
I think he comes in the stack now. Catches part of
What a shot. Now does he go into the stack again?
No, he goes 2 rails with the cue ball shape on the 8. Shape on the 9, excuse me.
Being a lefty, I like to use on the corner just because I'm going to the left a little bit easier.
Taking a shot to get one, but I'm not giving anything up.
Jinned it.
Jeddah, and that's going to be
He needs
tacos.
one or two more. 4 in the 7.
So 23 needs two. And he's straight in on the 4 with a stop shot for the 7.
John Sanders, thank you guys for tuning in. We will see
Heck
you
of a ball game,
tomorrow
folks.
with more straight pool action here at the U.S. Open.
At noon, back here at Griff's. George Stage, Mitch Hellman, on behalf of Q Sports International tonight.
Hunter wins the lag and goes to break first.
This is a single elimination.
Yeah, exactly. And also seeing that the 16 the races have been increased to a race to 13. So it's going to be a long sit, hopefully. Table looks pretty open, so we should be able to clear this under normal circumstances.
Both of them, Ryan's was high. And, he gave him a brand new set of arrows balls. Serious?
Yeah, circle, this match is free indeed, the whole match. After that we'll switch over to PPV. Curious to see what Darren will do. He hasn't played that much on American tables anymore lately. And I think this is his first match on the TV table.
I understand there's a little bit of some tables Tables started taking out day one. Cloth knew was starting to slide and pockets being more acceptable. And as touch the points, deep shell, the balls right on top of the sleeve. Split the pocket.
They're both super focused. We've got Tony Robles to help us with some commentary. And even Pia Filler is coming up.
Oh, nice. Joshua Miller's wife, folks. In case you don't know who that is. Mr. Robles, the silent assassin. Tony
Mr. reminder, only the first match of the day will be free on Facebook. The rest will switch over to VPN.
Jennifer Takachi was number one in the world, and Alex Kazaki screamed up on her to get the top business. It was in the final 16.
Yep. Yes, he is. And they're both great players, and we'll be excited to see how the match will go. There's break.
And all those scores can be found on qsport.com. They are rack by rack. Another sports. It's kind of tough, not impossible. The two ball does pass the center. You'll see play this outside of the pocket. To get to the left side of that two ball, the short side of that two ball in the upper right hand corner. Or I'd like to play the combination. Depends on the angle he has here. That's what he's trying to cheat the pocket. Trying to get the cue ball to travel. Now Darren has to play the combination 2-8. We'll just float this cue ball.
Yeah, this should be easy.
Just don't get jacked up. It's just about, for a global world champion, this is a pretty easy shot here. You got to control 3 balls.
Doesn't look too bad.
Well, of course, a little bit. You can kill it. Spin out. Or you play the carry instead. And that just goes to show you how they win that move. Folks, we have a lot of cool ahead of us. Come on down to Steiner. You're talking about exquisite health
Loads of people watching already. Loads of people in the chat. We will respond to them. Hi, Robin. Hope you're okay.
Need a rail. Yeah, the bank is on. I'm going to elect to hold the cue ball right there on 2 is. I think he's going to stop right on 2 is. You want to keep the cue ball off the rail so that you can shut off the speed. It's all about angles. opponent where he can elect to play the 4-ball in the side pocket. Depends on his comfort zone and what he wants to do here. The 5-ball, the 5-8 He wanted to go for the side pocket, but the only side pocket that was there was from scratch. That pocket's been there since the beginning of time. And for some reason, we didn't get lackadaisy.
Good morning. Well, I tend to do that. I try and breathe to stay going.
Dennis is asking are there any ideas in this schedule? Right now we just want to finish the season and reevaluate. I personally am a little bit busy with other projects, but we'll see what we're replacing John by Tony. Tony can give you much better commentary than I could ever, but I'll stick around for a bit.
Welcome aboard, Silent Assassin, Mr. Tony Robles.
How's it going, guys?
Right.
Great first matchup for today for the finals. So the score is 1-0. Kachi.
Exactly. Darren just missed the forced. He tried to force the ball, missed it, but didn't really do anything.
I can tell you this. I played Kachi last night. Couldn't make a ball on the break. But even if I did, I don't think it'd be the way he played against me. He beat me that break. So that's how I see it. That's how good he's I mean, he left him as awkward as he possibly could. Good morning to everyone. Peace. Mercedes, how are you? It's Shirley and myself. That was one hell of a set right there with the Joel. I mean, to stop it from the 10 like that, he would have had to hit it pretty good. Yeah, that's a lot better. Thank you, Al.
He's called the bottom right-hand corner. He's going to kick at this.
But you know, ultimately, he's trying to hide the cube behind the 10. He has to hit it on the thick side to do that, obviously.
Right. Playing kind of a two-way. If it does go, he's got position on the 10. If he doesn't, he's trying to play safe.
That's what he's trying to do. He just missed it, though. Just missed putting it behind the 10. And he hit it good, too.
Well, good ball at a better time than down. Shall he get out? But Mr. Koch, you get too far on any of the players. Tables tightening up.
You know, listen, you know it and I know it. You know how hard it is to run a tournament and playing it as well. But not that Darren's really tournament. She works very hard. But no matter, even if you're not doing anything, if your name is tagged along with it, you're always thinking about it because you want to make sure it turns out the way you expect.
And the tables tightened up, but it'll also
Yeah.
to day 3.
Hannah, how are you? And from Malaysia. Wow, this is great. People from all over. That's fantastic. Welcome to the WPS. Look at that. Almost at the line.
Tight. Pretty good look there.
I see there are some players from the GB9 Tour in the UK in the chat. Hi guys.
All right, watch the 4-ball here towards the left side.
And the one ball to upper right. Look at that one ball. And if it doesn't go in, they play position for it. Boom.
Look at that shelf. That's how big the shelf is. One ball is clearly in the pocket, just hanging on the edge. This type of ball here, you really don't want to hit any balls.
Yeah, for sure. But he has such great cue ball control. Kaji does. And Darren hits one of the sickest cue balls I've ever seen. Have you seen his drills?
Yes.
He does. Oh, I've never seen anyone do drills like that.
So if he hits the point of the pocket here, the cue ball reaction is really good. So just clean just like that.
Control that. You have to hit it absolutely perfect to get there.
And he's been here he was here before I was here. He's been practicing. He's so dedicated for his age.
Yeah.
So professional.
Is it 19?
I think he just turned 20 this year.
Yeah, Mercedes, nice Mercedes. Good for him.
You like it?
Well, he said that's a plus.
Yeah.
He said that
it's
this.
a
I
bit like
don't know what the color is. Me, I'm a SUV kind of guy. I like my SUVs. I don't like regular cars anymore. Like I used to.
Talking about birthdays, we want Stephen Koch.
Oh, happy birthday! That's great.
So we're going to get our Facebook.
Emily Duddy, how are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Well, I mean, the 6 to the 7. And you know, see, these are the shots that are difficult on this table, Al, because he has to hit it with inside spin in order to straighten the cue ball. He has to make sure that he's not shooting over the 10, right? He has to hit it hard enough or with enough speed to make sure you and hit it perfect to make it, you know? Right? But see, what people don't realize is the speed he hit it with, he made sure he hit it with so that he doesn't shoot over the 10 either. Well, I mean, you know, I don't mind going 2 rails if the table is sliding. So if the table is sliding, the cue does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that actually increases the chances of you ending up straight. And if you end up straight on this table, you're going to have to shoot the 7 and maybe bank the 8.
This is just one-stop shop. Just stop take the lead by 3. As they say on the other side of the line. I'm going to bring this up, Shirley.
How many people show up? The format will be decided because if there's
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I can't decide now.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if you don't know how many players are here.
I can
Plus, they have
say-
a Monday night tournament here on top of that.
Exactly. So I have to think about the club, the capacity, and in the end, what's the best experience for our players?
Gary Toko says it's cool. Tommy Toko's still relative. So this is what Darren Appleton is faced with here. Cue ball trapped up behind him too. Right up the street. Pushing out here. That's what it looks like he's trying to do. I don't have to say. Oh, Tommy Toko's back. Welcome, Gary.
Welcome, Gary. You have a hell of a son there, I'll tell you that. He's a good kid.
I tell you, his game came up a lot.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely a champion. Got a lot of heart.
I guess Daz is trying to figure out a push here.
What happened? Sorry, I had to run away to turn the computer.
Darren broke, made a ball, and the cue ball wound up behind him too, so I think he's trying to figure out where to push.
Where would you push?
I would push at it to leave an angle where it's very difficult to play position on the two if you're going to go for the shot. So it's probably somewhere in the middle.
How about center diamond right where he's standing at that short
Yeah,
cushion?
yeah, that's exactly where. You see just that he doesn't want to leave him an easy safe, which is probably why he decided to go this route. Because he knows, I mean, you know how perfect you got to hit this ball, but if anyone can hit it that perfect, it's Kachi. You know what I'm saying, Al? So it's
He'll
like,
probably attempt to try to draw it to the rail and back out here.
but you know, I'm a little surprised that he gave him an angle where it's easy to play position on the one, but if I had to take a guess, I think he was trying to freeze a cue ball on the bottom rail so he doesn't have the draw option, you know?
So just to give you some score updates on the other matches, James Aranas and Patrick Makkinen are tied 2-all. Mika Immonen and Mike Shane. Mike is 3-2 up. And Ralph Suke is 2-1 up against Jason Shaw. And all the scores you can see on qscore.com, of course.
And all races to 13.
Yes. Races to 13 in this game, in this round of games, in the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the finals, a race to 17.
But see, he missed that shot though. I didn't expect him to miss it, but he missed it. You know, again, if it were a bigger pocket table, he probably doesn't miss that shot.
I was just curious if he was going to draw under the two. He did. He tried to get under the two.
Yeah, Darren's definitely not on his game. He's definitely off.
Well, I know he'd rather not play on a TV table. It's a lot of pressure to play on a table where you have
When you're not
a lot
in
of
your
people.
zone.
You're not in
He
your
hasn't-
zone. He hasn't
yeah.
played that much. He's been playing a lot more English pool back over in the UK.
I saw that.
No, the most frustrating thing in the world is when you know what you're capable of, but you're not able to do it. You know, you're not able to execute. That's
Can't
very
perform.
frustrating.
So it's a big grind. You see Darren really not happy with himself there. He's trying to focus, try to fix things.
So the next round of matches at 2 o'clock will be the other 4 games of the last 16, and they with Alex Kazakis on the TV table. And then the quarterfinals are split in 2 rounds, one at 5 o'clock and one at 8 o'clock.
And who else is playing at 2 o'clock, Shirley?
You.
You are.
Oh, I'm in? I'm still in? I'm in the top 16?
Tony Hopeless.
Wow. Tony Hopeless does it again. It's not Tony Robles, it's Tony Hopeless.
Yeah, you're playing Ruslan Shinikov. We've got Dan Skopilo versus Fortunsky. And we've got Chris Manning versus Zion Svi. I'm not sure about that.
Yes.
Yeah,
you
that's
are.
correct. Zion's V. Yeah. I call him double Z's V.
In other words, star-studded final 16.
It's amazing. The quality of the players that have shown up to come and compete.
Yeah, even James Aranas from the Philippines is playing against Petri now. That's one hell of a match there.
Exactly. And Carlo Biado, he came over last minute. He only arrived on the 15th to come and play.
Yeah, straight from China. Wow.
Got you too.
Yeah,
China.
Yeah.
Kanchi wasn't going to play this event until he was eliminated, expected or wanted in China, and he sent me a message and says, "Can I come?"
I
So,
heard when he initially thought he was going to lose the match in China because of the score, he called Uber and told him to keep the car warm. He jumped right in the Uber.
Yep.
Took off. Oh, here he's taking off also. So it looks like it's going to be 4-0.
Yeah. Scotty Bannon, this is Shirley Ang that we have with us. And that one ball, if it doesn't go in, he plays position for the top right-hand corner. Look at that.
One ball right inside pocket. Position. Oh, the 5. Position on the 1. Doesn't appear to be.
Did you see that? The three hit the 10, and the 3 actually cleared the pocket, but the 10 hit the rack and then rolled back and froze to the 3.
That's my pet peeve.
I just saw that. I said, wow.
Nothing against you, Chris Redbone, but that is my pet peeve. Best lady in pool when it comes to running events is Shirley. Thank you, Paul James, for those kind words. Appreciate it.
Paul James used to play my tournaments in the UK. Thanks, Paul. It's a long time ago, though.
He's going to test Darren. Darren is
I think he's trying to play safe with the 6 or something. 2 rails and the cue ball. I mean, kick 1 rail to the cue ball, 2 rails onto the 6.
Oh, you think you can see the full left side of the floor?
No, I'm saying he's probably going to kick rail first, hit the 1
gotcha,
ball,
gotcha.
and then go 2 rails behind the 6, you know.
I like it.
Use the 6 and the 4 as a blocker. Unless he's trying to play it, but, you know. I don't know why he would
try to make it to 2 balls down here. Pocket.
Yeah, I think he hit that thin one. He's probably thinking, well, the 3 doesn't go anywhere because the rack helped me. See, you know where they're playing all ball fouls, but in all 4 matches that I played this tournament, I've got my opponent, all 4 opponents, to agree that if we move a ball trying to get the rack out, it's not a foul. Because it's almost impossible to, you know, not move the ball.
You got to call the referee.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If they say no, it is, then I'm going to call the referee every time. I'm not going to risk it, yeah.
Rick has ball spotters, little mechanism, you know. All right, Darren's a little worried about this 3 ball. He's surprising whether it goes into that side pocket or not. But being where the 2 is, I would have to say he can nudge the 10. But he's got to be real careful he doesn't hit it square in the back of the 10 because he'll wind up safe. He might be able to brush it off the 2. Cause a little separation, whether it comes off the right side of the 10 ball or the left. Real careful. It comes off the left side.
Ooh. He's not going to be happy with this.
He
He might be able to see it. He might be able to go 2 rails and break it up. Want to say hi to Naldo and Gary and Joseph. Thanks for tuning in, guys. There seems to be a debate as to the actual size of the pockets. Do you know what the actual size of the table is? 4 1/8. See, I heard it was 4. 4 1/8.
I think it used to be 4
Yeah.
for the previous event, but they've opened it up a tiny little bit.
Not much. Not much. 4 1/8. I measured it.
Hey, Mark. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. So I'm not sure if he can see enough here to make it, but if he can, I would imagine he would want to go 2 rails past that 7 and nudge him a bit. If not, maybe stop it around there and play it safe. You know, I think that's...
Watch the spin.
Just to answer Kenny's question, the lineup for the PPV, the next match will be Alex Kazak and Joshua Filler.
Yeah, that's kind of tough to do because the table is still sliding because of the cloth, so the inside spin isn't really grabbing, you know.
Looking at high.
Yep, so soft. some of the best pool I've ever seen. It was actually a pleasure to watch. When someone plays that good on you, you actually sometimes enjoy it. I mean, he really did play that good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I haven't had much time to watch anything. This is the first time I've sat down longer than 5 minutes, probably.
Well, we'd like to see you relax a little bit.
Well, it becomes a little easier when there are less players left, right?
We've got the other tournament starting tomorrow, the Poison Challenge event, where all the Tier 2 players can play. We've also opened it up for any open level or below player, and we've even added an extra $1,000 to the prize pool.
Oh, that's great.
Wow, beautiful. Beautiful.
So anybody in the New York area?
So the second chance tournament you got going on tomorrow, is that what
Yeah, in advance we said that just to open up the tournament to give them an extra chance, because realistically it's hard for Tier 2 players to get to these stages.
Yeah.
And we wanted to give them some extra playtime for ponying up the entry fee and willing to compete with the best in the world.
And how much is it to get in? 100 you said?
$100 and they can enter until
Well,
tomorrow.
Flaco Rodriguez, come on in, baby. He's local. He's a good player.
Yeah,
Gary, everybody can come in.
exactly. Well, I don't know who they are and what their level is, but I assume you're correct that they're open and below players.
Yeah. Oh, Flaco's a hell of a player. He's always one of my favorite New York players. Incredible straight pool player. Incredible one-point player.
He's knocking all your actions, sir.
Oh, no, listen, I'm telling you the truth. Flaco knows I have a great deal of respect for his game. Always have and always will. And one of the best-handed players that you ever see in the history of the game.
Yes.
Then we got Keith David, Rafa Ortiz. How are you guys doing? And my good friend, Michelle Brotons. Even though she's not a brother, she's a sister, right?
Yeah.
Thank you for your kind words. So I'm not sure if that 6 goes by, but the way Kachi was looking at it, I think it does. So if it doesn't, but see, even if he played, his cue ball is so good at this point in his career, he can actually thread that needle between the 6 and the 9, get almost straight in the 6 and the side. That's how, I mean, at least that's what I saw when I watched him play. But I don't think he's going to do that because he's hitting the ball high. So I think he's definitely trying to get straight on the 6.
It looks very slim between that 10 ball and that pocket. And as tight as this table is playing, and he had to take a second look at it. Look at it. Again, don't be surprised if this 6 ball bobbles and stays in the pocket.
Yeah, and the tendency is usually to overcut this.
That 10 ball right in his sight.
You see him overcut it just by a bit, but he made it. He made it. Yeah,
It's nice to have 20-year-old eyes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, Flock will be here later. Looking forward to seeing you, buddy.
The master.
Yeah, with the master. You know, I gave him that name, Master.
Did you?
Yeah.
Joel Shapiro.
He was always teaching Ginky and I stuff. He was always coming up with new techniques he would show us, and I started calling him Master.
Joel did a lot for the pool back in the days, and still is. Put on exhibitions. Well, Mr. Kachi here, really going to take a commanding lead.
Yeah. But you know that's not easy to do against Darren.
Especially with this format.
Yeah.
You know, ultimate break.
I'm going to call her Shirley, always on the job, and
I was so tired last night. I was writing the press release, posted it on Facebook, posted it on the website, made the email, fell half asleep, woke up at 3:20 and thinking, I don't think I pressed send.
oh my God.
Put your hand on the keyboard, right?
I opened my laptop up again and I didn't press send, so I sent it out, so apologies to the press, late email.
Ruben, what's going on, brother? How's it going? We have Jack Ramsey, Matt Farris, Jimmy Rivera. Welcome to the chat, guys.
Jimmy Rivera, another one that should be here tomorrow if you can make it, Jimmy. $100 entry fee there, and $100. It's like a second chance tomorrow. Jimmy's good player.
Depending on the weather, I'm coming in.
You should.
I'm not in it, so I know if I don't play this qualifier, I'm no shot. I mean, I didn't really plan on playing this year. What were the dates for that one again? For the US Open?
21st and 26th
That's right.
of April.
Gotcha. Time so.
I want to say hi to Bill Malone. Say hi to him.
Hey, Bill, how are you, bud? I'm rooting for John to break the record. I feel it. I think he's going to do it. He's very close. Which, by the way, I mean, congratulations again to John Schmidt. He ran 434 balls.
Wow.
And did you see that scratch? The most cold-blooded scratch I've ever seen in my life.
I saw the video posted online. I didn't have time to watch it. But that was a surprise by John Hackett. I think he'll break the record. Of course, we just started this year. John is such a hard player. We'll get there.
See, look how effortless Tachi is with threading the knee. He's just good. That's how good as Cubo. I'm telling you, he played yesterday. He impressed me so much.
I love watching him play. It's just so cool, calm and collected.
Going to the show, you know, I thought
I was there. It was nerve-wracking.
I was watching. I was hoping for USA something. Surely she gets it.
It wasn't really a thrilling, was there?
No.
I think it's good that America finally.
Yeah, I mean,
After so long, it was needed.
we dominated it for a long time.
That's true. It was reversed for quite some time. I played in my World Cup in 2003, 2004. We went in there feeling like we could lose.
You won both.
Yeah, we won both of them.
Yeah, but also I think beginning of the Moscow Cup, it was more snooker players, and there were pool players from the European side. Davis type and
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Steve
Steve Davis was actually the only snooker player that played the 2 years that I played. He was the only snooker player.
yeah, but
You know, the other ones were, you know, Oliver Ortman, who was a pool player, Marcus Shaman, who was a pool player, Nick Vandenberg was a pool player. And they're great players.
great players. But I think Europe, football in Europe has evolved so much over the past years.
Oh,
And
yeah.
maybe even surpassed for quite a while, and America trying to catch up. And I think with the addition of Johan Ruijsen to the team, Johan changed the European team years and years back, and now he's going to help America.
I like it.
He's a great coach.
He's amazing. I have been saying for over 10 years that the American players have been amazing. Oh, yeah, because when it comes to the discipline that it takes, American players, you know that it's devoted as Tachi. No, no. Can you name 10? That's what I'm saying. That's a very low percentage.
How many Europeans can you name?
A ton of them. A ton of them.
It's okay, I'm European, maybe I see it differently, but it's a different mentality in Europe to pull especially the playing for money in America is very normal. Everybody does it. In Europe it's not normal at all. Yeah, it's honor, it's not bragging rights, but it's they want to well. I don't know. I can't Spanish either.
You see how Tachi hit that 8 ball, go back and forth? It's not easy to hit the ball at speed on the same time. You have to hit it perfect.
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed this match. The rest of the day is all star-studded. Make sure you go to the series.com website.
How many people are currently watching the stream?
Almost 1,000.
That's amazing.
170.
I want to say hi to Alison Gilmar also. Thank you very much. She's sweet. And Susie March.
To make the sport bigger, I think you need to find sponsors from the outside do you attract them if you don't have a nice product?
Right, that's correct. And number two, the biggest obstacle that I've seen people have as someone who's been in many organizations, I've been there almost 40 years already, is the one question that most of these guys can't seem to answer corporations when they approach him is, well, what are you going to do for us? Can you give us live TV? That's hard to provide. It's very hard to provide. That's why Matchroom is so successful.
The man behind the scenes. I think
That is actually here. You might want to maybe grab her to do some commentary.
actually we should see her because I have to give us
Hopefully she'll stick around long enough.
nice little cue ball control there to maintain that safety.
So what's up next for you? Sorry, what's up next for you, Tony?
Me, I'm starting the 12th year of Predator Pro Am Tour. It's something I'm very proud of. In 2008, I had no clue that I'd be running it for 12 years. So it's been a phenomenal success. We're having the season, 2011 season.
Next weekend.
I'm excited about it.
How many places?
Anywhere from 70 to 80 times. Big tournaments, we attract anywhere from 100 to the Geek Memorial, which is usually over $200. Upstate always does a stream for that one. The Geek Memorial.
I remember watching some types of
And most of the fellas, whenever they're in town, and I have a party that they play my event, so they enjoy it.
Yeah, everybody tries to schedule everything around that major events. You have to city, it's open. You know, when everybody's in town, it costs a lot of money to travel.
as they should.
There's that cue ball control I talked about, right?
This time Darren's up at the table. We're really going to cover some matches. Escaping already.
Yeah, you can hit this. Yeah, just put it right at the table. Definitely. I'm going to hit that.
Taylor's still pretty fast. That's about the speed. Don't like playing on the
Got perfect timing. Good shot, good shot. All right, Darren is on the board. So how do you feel this tournament?
I felt good, but I went back to the first match, and in the second one I played much better. Really, that's
Well, I watch you play, and I thought you played great. I think you have a really good stroke, and it's always a pleasure to see that you really well too. It was my first match. Being signed last night too, after beating Jason Platt. Happy birthday to Christina. His car will be out. Gotcha. So he signed. Yeah. Petri also had a shootout with Forston. Petri made the first four and sold it. Forston. Petri made the first four and Forston was the first time.
Current scores, folks, you can find out score.com.
So you think he's going to try to stop the keyboard there or put it behind the And that's the thing, like if you were playing on the tables, that would have been a scratch for sure.
Or on this table. Yeah, that's my mom again.
Oh yeah, I haven't hit any balls, but I played on this table before. Yeah, it's definitely a very tough table. Wow. I didn't think it was much. What would you do here, man? Try to play it safe or try to play safe on the two? Yeah, I agree. That's right.
I think what Kaji's trying to figure out, he gets on top of the two, to the side pocket, and just separate this. I think playing the same, we can look at the shot, we're looking at the current number,
Well, he won't do that because, I mean, this is not bad. That's a good call out. It's not bad that bad of a shot. If he decided to call that out, because if he three is going to run into the six, so the six is going to stop it there. So, and I think that is what he's trying to do. But I think he was hoping to get a little straight.
Well, still not over there, because he'll have a right.
I think the key here is to hit it soft, just with just enough speed so that the keyboard's not off the rail, but also have the three hit the six with enough speed to stop to it. But he hit the three too thick. That's why he didn't.
Yeah, well, I like to go a little more pace. I just hit the keyboard right there.
Yeah, I mean, even if he hits a six on the side, he just has to make sure he doesn't have an angle where if he just sticks a cue ball there, the six might go in, you know? Might have to roll it. Now he's going to stop it. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God.
I'm going to go pay the clock.
He almost, if he would have stopped the six in front of the three, Darren might have not been able to hit this ball at all. Unless he went one rail, top rail. He was probably not good. But this is going to be close. Yes, with this table, yes. The other tables, I think this one is pretty tough.
It's not just like that the pockets are very tight, but also the angle of the pockets of the rail first, just slightly.
They will bobble, yeah. That's not what we call a confidence builder.
For sure. And I think you can see on the face of the players that they don't feel that confident because both are great players. They make couple mistakes.
How's Josh feel about this table?
Like I said, it's really tough to play every team, and you always have to keep in mind that you can't play balls like you can do on the other tables. You have to take care of angles and it's in his mind
Well, I kind of don't blame him.
to on
Wow,
that
look how
shot.
good he hit that. It is great. Flacco, you asked me if Christina beat Zion last night. No, she almost beat him. I think she lost by 2 games. 11-9, if I'm not mistaken. She played extremely well against him. Beat Jason.
She played with Zion, she was leading would have been nice to have one in the upper round.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if the 3 goes past the 7, but if it does, obviously he's going to try to put on the table. It looks like it does. Tricky part of this run out, so he needs to make sure he gets on the left side. Yep. No, I don't see any problems here. Just make sure that he gets a good enough angle on the 9 ball to not have to force it.
It looks good so far, just
I think he's starting to feel comfortable. Because he definitely looks a little more comfortable than he did in the beginning of the match.
that's true. At the beginning, he didn't have any hard shots or something.
Someone's asking, how do you pronounce Christina's last name? Takach. Takach. There you go, Eric. Takach. Damn, we're starting to get into a comfort zone here, Al. I don't remember. I don't remember, to be honest. Who won the
There's
lag?
three of us
Do you
here.
know who won the lag?
Good question.
Because of what I know is whenever someone wins a lag, Kachi won the lag, so that means that Darren broke. Because whenever it's an even number, then it's whoever won the lag.
So Darren, even if he wins this,
Oh yeah.
table's real tight. Darren's 6-2 now.
knew what you meant as soon as he said it. It's so funny. He's calling it on the side. He's kicking him one way. I hope we don't hear Upstate Al was fired by Darren Hamilton for his comments. So I guess he might have to run into the front. Can't tell. I can't tell from this angle. It's a tight pocket table. It's actually a very good safe on a table like this.
I think it just shows that it's confident on the table because I think the politics are on the other side.
No doubt about it. Interesting how Josh has to play because he has to.
Yeah, we were just wondering about it too because it's never possible for somebody who has qualification to be there. We asked the director and Sean said it's possible because they just
Gotcha. Because that's what Ralph was telling me. He told me that the same thing in Europe. If you play a certain player for qualification, you get first.
But yeah, I think it will be exciting. They are playing at least a few months.
Oh yeah.
What do you think? Hit this with a nice pace to the separation.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's gonna. I think he's gonna go for it. He just called it in the corner. And yeah, I think the reason why he's doing it that way is because he's gonna jump and try to get the cube and go across, and hopefully, if he misses it, the ball will hit the top rail somehow come down here. That's what they're gonna do. See, send the one down there, but if it goes into it, get a little thicker than what you anticipated. Yeah, he's going to see that. He might have to hit this one. This has to go around. Yeah, corner and go 2 rails, right? Or 3, depending on the way he wants to play the 4. Oh, if he can, that's even better. If he can avoid the scratch, that's even better. Shoot him in the corner nice and softly. That way you don't have to worry about missing the ball. But I'm not sure if he can beat the scratch. Can we see that other angle again? I'm not sure if he can beat the scratch there. It's hard to tell, but it looks like he's going to come very close to it.
I think the shot is really tough if he trying to avoid the scratch because he can't cheat the puck again.
No, there is no chicken in the pocket on this team. See, normally when you're playing, they won't hesitate to shoot us in the corner and go 3 rails. And he almost missed it.
It's still not easy to shoot.
think you're right. I think he has no that requires a touch too. It's just fast table. Or finesse. Just speed on it.
Oh, he overcut it.
And that usually happens when you're right. You know, you have problems with you and you're struggling. Your opponent seems to get a pull like this. It makes, you know, it's like walking in the mud. Walking in the snow. This is what Darren's face was.
Scratch. It's not easy to play position. You might have no choice but to play position for the combination. Or worst case scenario. Yeah, I agree. I think he's definitely going to go. You got to go for the combo here. I mean, he's shooting combos very well too. This table will make anyone miss.
But I don't
Right?
think
It
Kachi
will change anyone's game.
I didn't think Kachi would have any problem with this table. You know, with the snooker background, you know, he plays with snooker federation. I
Yeah.
think that he would have no problem.
Again, a shot from Aaron.
Got a strategic battle going on here.
Up.
Good thing about this kick is if you hit it thick, you have a chance of having the floor go one rail before you slow it down. If you hit it thin, you still have a chance of saying it down there and have the cue ball on the other side and block the, you know, use a 7, 5, 6, and 10 as a block.
Going 3 rounds to keep it real long. Even if he catches 2 rounds.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he has to hold that before it doesn't run into another ball. You know, if it doesn't, then he might end up getting shots. So he's going to cut on the side, go 1, 2, 3, 4 rails, and play the 5 on the upper right.
You didn't say that too quick, did you?
How did you do in the tournament so far?
I'm in the final 16. I have to play Busan next. Table 15 at 2 p.m. So I'm looking forward to it. You know, it's been strange. I played 2 matches great, 2 matches bad, but I won one. So I'm pretty excited about the way I'm playing it. I'm not letting any of the bad matches dictate my following matches. You know, I don't do it's the worst thing they can do.
Yeah, sure.
So Kachi does not have ball in hand. He just requested to play the cue ball. he does have an option to play safe, but I guess he's going to go for it.
He's got
You can always go 3 rails to the top rail and then leave the keyboard behind the 6 and the 10.
Well, Dynamite has an opportunity here to make it 6-3 and then break.
Out of here at 12:30. Yep. I have an hour and a half to practice, which is good. I don't want to wear myself out before the match. John, kind words, buddy. I appreciate it.
He's got a little pep in his step now. He's trying to get himself into a stroke.
Well, he knows he's starting to get within striking distance.
We're a little too fast.
But the keyboard control is insane.
Company now. 6-3. With no doubt, Darren Appleton now. Still
From his gentleman on Facebook tour who won the raffle, and he had left already. I believe he's got this. So I've been holding the queue for him since then.
you got your stop coming up this next weekend. This way.
It's chance for them. He's not the keyboard.
No, not at all. But I think he's going to go for it because he's starting to feel it a bit, you know.
Yeah, but if you don't make it, your shoulders start to shrug. And
Oh, yeah.
it makes you think that you're still in the rut. Look up there.
Okay, you got it, you got it. Mark, that's very nice of you if you're going to drive to Massachusetts to take the queue. If you want to get in touch with Ryan, you guys can work it out. Let me know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I think he's going to run this table out, if you ask me. I don't really see any big problems here.
And against
No way.
The score between Jason Showalter's players like 4 in favor of Jason. And a lot of people are asking why Joshua changed back to the wooden shaft, and he felt pretty good with the reverb pad, yeah, with the shaft was great. But right now he just feels like playing the Z shaft and he really likes the table and the reflections and both weight shafts. And he just likes to try something new and change a lot.
And which shaft is he shooting with?
Z3.
Oh, the Z3. Z3, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I gotta hear that one now.
good, he's starting to feel it. Gotcha's going to have his hands full with that one against the zone. He's on trajectory, he's trying to
It's
Gotcha.
true.
Pressure on Gotcha. I hear you.
What is position for
He hears that. We understand that. It's keen anyways.
Yeah, I mean, he can do that, or he can just try to slide the cube underneath it too. Make sure that he hides him up. So he doesn't want to get too thick. He does. Yes. How could he hit that one? You think he's a three-cushion player as good as he is?
I think he could play under cover.
It's just that that four ball is so close.
Don't send that four ball right down the center. Double center. It's called the inside
Well, it's actually race of 13 right now.
Oh, it's racing 13. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. As soon as he hit it, I knew he was going to hit the four.
So it's not a good chance of catching, but I think the position for was already in position.
See, I actually like shooting the one on the side here with follow because I think it's just so much easier. You just guarantee, you know, this is just nowhere to put the cube on. You don't have to worry about hitting that extra rail. Once you hit that long rail, you want to ride towards it too. But Kachi's cue ball is so, it doesn't matter if there's one rail, no rails, two rails.
Some
If it was
people tend to
pretty
get
flat.
different.
Yeah, well, even this way, if you hit off both rails, the second rail is going to go towards the toe anyway, right?
Just don't hit this way.
Yep. I don't know. It looks like he might have to hit this with inside spin. If he does, he has to be careful because, he can't hit it back.
Yeah.
That is not going to drop. So the good thing about it is that you have to hit it with
You don't like drawing out like a
speed. I normally do like drawing out of it, but not if the table's sliding because it lengthens the angle coming off the second rail, so you're bringing more toes in the three instead of away from the three. But maybe he has a thick enough hit to do that. But you see how I went towards the three? It lengthens the angle coming off the second rail because it's, yeah, I don't think he has much of a choice here. Yeah, he's looking to see if he can slice it in the corner and avoid the scratch, but I don't know. Any chance of getting good there? See? Thank you. Yeah, see? He can't make that. He can't make that and avoid the scratch. Yeah.
I think I would go for the side.
Yeah.
3 more back down table and the cube will be on the line.
Yep.
I like that.
Yep. speed of the cue with a three.
Kachi's getting really deliberate here. You know, he knows Darren's going to this is single elimination day. This is crucial. The shot is I think Mia has to make sure. Let's bank the three to get that cue ball
John said they must have played 12 racks within an hour or an hour and a half. That's a great shot right there. Yeah, I didn't see that shot. That was one hell of a shot right there. I mean, he might have let him see it.
I think Darren's
He
going to
might have let him see it.
He's going to be hammered because he's got the side pocket.
Yeah, that was a really nice shot there. I like that shot.
Trying to hide him.
And he still let him see it, right?
Yeah. Looks like the Great Wall of China. Get
He might not have a choice but to run to the forehand.
well, he's going to have to do something to throw right into the other side.
That's so problem. That's the only problem with that shot. You have to hope that you don't hit it out. But obviously he's in stroke. I mean, he made the three look like a hanger. That's not an easy shot in this table.
So you can ask for a shot clock after 12 breaks in an hour.
Yesterday I heard, I'm sorry, yesterday I heard when guys got to a certain time, 2 hours, they had 2.5 hours worth of match. When we got to 2 hours, then they were bringing the shot clock. I don't know. I just mentioned it.
Oh, nice shot.
Wow, look how good he hit that ball.
Bravo.
And he took his time and he made it and it paid off. Look at that.
Bravo. That'll keep his confidence low.
Well, yeah, not only that, but if he wins this rack, now it's 6-5. He was down 6-0. You know how hard it is to come against Kachi?
And he'll be breaking.
Yeah. That's pretty strong. Keith Platt is in the house. How are you, buddy? Thanks for the well wishes.
What's up, Keith? I like the sound of the back of the pocket when you're going like that.
Well, that's what actually I saw my dad playing with some friends and I heard the ball sound off the back of the pocket. It was like an explosion. I said, man, I want to try it. That was a great shot. This table to hit at that speed, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He's coming back.
Darren's been in this position before. It's now 6-5. This is Singer has his own record out. And mostly professional dancer just walked in last time. Probably got the matches as Darren set up the break. Let's see if Darren can get that side pocket. It's tracking. Didn't go to 9 ball going towards the corner. Darren out.
He's going for connection.
Wow, I think this is a shot that's on, but might be a little too aggressive.
I think he played that two-way shot, yeah.
You know, the closer the object ball, the next object ball rotations, kneeling object like that, Just gonna massage just to hit the two ball. Get the cue ball to go past the fire. See, two ball's not gonna have a pocket, but if Darren has a shot at it, it might go up to the side. So I just stick with the ring better. Keep this two ball.
The 5 ball is still tricky. I'm not sure that everything is pretty hard to handle.
Yeah, well, that's a good point. But being that a ball bowlers, I think you can get pretty good on that.
You really have to put the combination perfectly because if you're in the rail first with the 9 ball, it will bubble.
Plus control. A lot to ask.
I don't like the combinations. Just see what you think.
You like bowling and what do you say?
Yeah, I think that's good. Or maybe if you get good shape for the ball, you can run into a 5 ball.
Looks like the 5 goes past the
I was really looking for a combination.
Nice shot. Looks like Gotcha played his 5 ball up the 8, which makes it a lot easier instead of coming down the rail. As long as that 8 is in the right position. Yeah, look. That line up behind you.
Good shot.
Yeah, moving that 8 ball there was, that 8 was kind of a trouble ball. It didn't go into the side pocket. Now it's in a better position. Back to the rail. Time to get the extension out. Clint is a tall guy. Anytime that cue ball is 1 diamond, 2 diamonds away,
just make sure you're always in good shape and in good condition and could help a lot.
It looks like what they say,
Yeah. Nice.
and got the shot. Very dangerous. Quarter to 6. That's like ball game with the extension out. It's past the sidewalk. A lot of players keep the extension on in the beginning when they first start playing. And now a lot of players take it. Looks like Kachi's got the cue ball on the third right now. Notice his tempo. Picks up his tempo. I like the way he's playing. He's picking his tempo up.
Yeah,
I like it.
just get to nice one from Kachi. I think almost 60% of billiards it's just in your head. Of course, you need a good stroke and to play position and the knowledge and stuff, but really it's so mental.
Have you ever seen, and I'm sure you have, I'm going to ask you, some of the videos, live streams that come out of betting on every shot.
Yeah.
30 people,
Around the table.
chickens, goats.
Yeah.
That's why when they come here, it's like quiet. Excuse me, it's very quiet, and there's no shocking. How could you be shocked after playing with a person like that?
Yeah. And they just have a lot of mentality. They are always very relaxed and cool, so that's good for them.
This is really the way to wake up.
Yeah, the Filipinos love to
Well, you know, guys are thinking about this one more. It's not that generous. What do you mean? So Darren has his option to give this table to Kachi. It's called shot. That was a fairly easy jump shot. See Watch the cue.
I'm trying my best. It's the first time I'm playing a game.
You're a natural. You know, I always tell people that it's just be yourself.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
So I think I can be in the box for the next match because Joshua is playing at 2 p.m. So of course I need to support him commentating the match.
You have to come here to see she goes up. She's leaving dinner.
Yeah, right.
With the pop. Dances. Josh, you can go to the... No, she has from the match. We'll have to make it. I want to say thank you. It's a pleasure.
Thank you for it.
No door. We come right inside.
Trying to do some matches.
Thank you.
They really like it.
They get tired of my voice.
It's true. I think I'm on the side. Just the 1-1 was great.
This rack here. It's been a tough rack.
That's true.
If I could read all like that corner, Charles was a lot better.
I'm not sure about other players, but for me the looks really easy and sometimes the hardest one because for example to make a crush with the ball it's much more tough to
Yes.
so the problem was when you shape inside.
He knows how to play ball very well. Yeah, he could play a safety. He wants to
But now you just need to
Well, there's a lot of time. She says, change the stock.
Oh, there.
Some people focus on sometimes stare at
Yeah, there are a lot of different players. Some are just looking for a point elsewhere in the venue to keep concentration on that, because some players just like to watch their opponents. Some just watching what's going on the table. But then it's just important to never think what your opponent should do. That's really important.
the mental part.
Yeah.
Rick Sullivan, you know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
They said, yeah, we What a shot. He hit it with authority. Blue is the softness of
Compared to the green club, I really love
it's the second easiest.
I really love for me it just looks good. But in the end it doesn't matter which color it is in the you can play with and it doesn't matter if it's green or blue, it's just about your habits. If you always play on the get to a green one, it's confused. But still you can play
Upstate Al, who makes those lights? Made by LightHomeSystem.com. Not sponsored. lower on his line. Like, so you play 3 close.
You know, at that time, it was 10, 15 minutes
That
ago.
reaction.
It was, no, it was again the ball on the way came short, 28. You know, you really have to take care of the balls that you play. They look easy, but they're
Bravo.
not. This was a great shot.
Bravo. Yeah, but you see the reaction in the after the 5 hesitate. That's
Yeah.
what you sure. That's why
Because the
people have
ball,
fun.
I think they were slightly, so this ball is trying to still follow, but that's what you really have to take care of.
Now, if Darren wants to make this into the sideline, he's really going to have to hit this with a lot of speed to shorten it up. I think he's going to want to save and play it up towards the rim, get the cue up behind the tee, give himself an opportunity to get another shot. If he can find a 10 or a
59 ball came up a little bit too far, but I think on this table it's still good.
yeah, it's still a good save. Unless he wants the bank. He might try to bank it. But is there any room?
I'm not sure if you can still go for the bag. Maybe he goes for it. I think I would go for a save.
And you play back and ball. Just side to side.
I think I would hit the line ball just come in and come to like this is perfect.
I don't like this. For one reason. Because if the 9 marries up to the 10 ball and makes a perfect combination, it's lights out.
Yeah, that's true.
So I try to avoid that next ball rotation. Darren's really getting aggressive. The bank shot right there.
He got lucky.
Well, he got lucky so far. Depends what happens here. Right. Gotcha. Good jump.
I think it depends on the jumper, but you have to take practice.
It's pretty close.
I think it's a good advantage for him. He's so tall. I think it's easy to jump shots.
It's a lot easier when you're taller. You can elevate that to the air we're going.
Wow.
Good. You just don't hit it any better than that.
What a shot. Incredible. It's really often after a tough shot like tonight, instead of missing easy balls if you get overtime. Sorry, it's 9-6 if you punch it like there was maybe just me, it's 11-11 and Jason shot was okay. That's a close one. Is it just stop and then stick the cube behind the rail?
You might have to use a 7, cut the one of the legs.
Yeah.
Maybe just use a 2 or to the side. You got there too. That's tight.
If you do it just if you just elevate it a little bit and hold it, you can see it.
Going direct, yeah. Go direct. I would definitely go direct.
You really have some great mentions today.
There goes the shot that you told me about. Jack.
It was just a motion. So now good opportunity for Russia.
I bet you you're gonna be. I bet you you're gonna be. I watched you shoot back
I
then.
like that shot. I like that.
Okay, so we'll eliminate the 9 here. Extension. That'll open up the table. Picture looks like a drill.
Yeah. It's true.
He can draw off the 6. Thus far moving the 6. Cut the 1. Pinch the 6.
Yeah, he has to be careful
Well, he's going to hit the left side. He'll still have a shot at the 2. And plus doing it behind his back.
because if you have 6 ball and it stays on the short rail, maybe cover up.
But this is the wrong angle on the 2 balls. Navigate the cue
Some Germans are watching some of Joshua's teammates. I don't know. Nice to have you with us.
Yeesh Libidich, right? That's how you say it. Yeesh Libidich. I'm German. I love you all. I don't know where you are.
No, it's not Christina Tkach.
Well, you know, getting out of line on the 2 ball now. Getting out of line on the 3 ball. Mr. Couch is going to push it back in here. My opinion. He took his jacket off the line. Heat. That started to score some points. Just the zone. Everybody in the room got up and started doing all were dancing. Couch in his own way. It's only him. It's full table right now.
So just more shots. Wait,
See it better?
yeah.
And now now that 6 ball that we were talking about, now he's thinking, I kind of like that long ball shot. He's used to that fast tempo.
Yeah, he got some really bad rolls at the beginning, so the match was with Alex, but I think Joshua was down 9-4. He came back to 10-9, so he kept fighting.
He's looking.
Yeah, so it was kind of unlucky because at 10-9, Alex made a really perfect save. Joshua came out of it, and Alex got a shot for and it just got perfect position. So that's the way he lost. They would
He
have
thought back. I don't know if some of you guys were watching. I know there's a lot of people watching on the free live. We're going to go into pay-per-view right after this match. And the match that we're talking about happened on the table. Such a great match. I thought it was probably one of the best matches of the tournament.
rematch today at 2 p.m. local time, so tune in and see the world number one current world number champion.
Kachi says, I want to take the championship here. I think Kachi won the World Pool Series once here. Alex, right back in the same position.
And that be nice one again for both Kings and Nana. The four ball is about ready, so I think we won't in every break we have one ball which is blocked, right? We never had a wide open table.
He's going to find the 7 ball here. Unless he wants to use, fine. I would use the 7 ball. Maxine Duke, staying here in town. Be down at Derby City. James Timmy McManus, down in Florida. He's trying to kick the one pass like window of the flag. Keep it right side. He's scared of the side power. This way, to this way, and hit the top of one toe.
I think on the way he's choosing it's just to make 100% sure you. So good chance for Darren to make it closer. Tables wide open.
Thanks, Tim. You know,
Dennis
oh, Dennis, too. We have the most feared player in the Philippines. Mike Cassidy, you can sit in anytime you want. RB. It was in August. It was like 110 degrees outside. And inside, it was like 130. I walk inside. I had to go to the truck or something. I walk inside, and Dennis is laying with his shorts and a t-shirt, enjoying himself reading something on the internet. I said, it was like 130 degrees inside here. Oh, I love it, Big Man. Being from the heat really doesn't affect that this time. I don't think anybody in the world watch the speed, Daz. That's the slide.
A bit careless. It was careless.
Just got word that the Kaiser, Jason Shore, H. Jason Shore,
It's not nice.
Shane leads to the right side. This kid has, they call him kidneys. He did go pro. To the left side.
He's strong and weird.
That's a position right there.
He's strong and weird. It looked like he has less angle. Actually, that's enough.
she was going to escape. Because she's here for another racket. It's a pleasure to have her.
Yeah, now we are in single elimination format. It's a 16-second match. Why not show up? That's a good question. I think the last World Cup Series took its parent show up on the TV table, right?
Correct.
Why we don't have this time?
That, I think it stems to labor and cost effective. I believe for the finals, maybe quarterfinals to the semifinals, might, I'm not sure how. Here we go. Remember, Tekachi's found the spot. Looks like the 9 ball might be the second ball behind. So watch that. Oh, he's breaking from the other side. He switched sides. Because he wasn't getting a shot. He hit the 7 ball, which was on the 7. He wasn't getting a shot on the 1. Now on this side, he doesn't get a shot. And he's laughing. Jason Shore watched yesterday. Might be watching. Jason Shore is making and getting shape up. You cut that stymie right now. Everybody is around the rails. There's plenty of bleachers. See this shot. So bleacher up. 2 rows of bleachers there. Right, so there's plenty of seating. There's VIP tables. It's like a whole professional. He's trying to do.
So he must stay then away from the table for punching and win the game.
Being that the score is 12, 18 might become more deliberate. I'd like to say that this might get more deliberate.
But still, we see the great comeback from them. It was down 6-0, so he kept fighting. I don't think that's it. Probably set it.
Kachi just looks like he's walking the dog here.
He really got a nice stroke.
A little bit close to the line.
But he's right-handed and he's pretty tall, so I think it will be a
I got to take straight over. Leaning over the 6 ball should be no problem. Makes him get to the stage. Problem is you're going to get in position on the 6 ball, being that you're so close, you get a punch in. When you punch this, you pull up. Here comes the 6. Yeah.
What's the line? It doesn't matter.
The problem with going forward here is you got to follow. People are going to see the punch in. Stepping back, so they're using the rake.
Should it be?
Yeah, what country you go in, it's all different names. Let's say hello, Philly. Look how straight that is.
Just
And that's really rich. I think you see down, possibly shaping Kachi's hands. Should Kachi get the right angle?
just a little bit together.
There you see it. Darren out.
So if the punch is into the last eight of the series ready to go to the final here.
I want to thank Peter. What a pleasure having you on the booth, folks. She's first time. Absolutely superb.
Thank you very much for having me. I
Thank you.
enjoyed it.
And we'll see you in a little while on the pay-per-view. Go over to the WhirlpoolSeries.com website and get your pass right there. This is Philip. Would you like to see anything else?
I just enjoyed it. I hope to be back for some more commentary.
And follow Pia and follow Joshua on Facebook or Instagram. Killer Phillips.
Matchroom Paul put on recently was they brought over Judd Trump, who's one of the best snooker players in the world, to compete. And what I loved about that, we saw actually a cracking break there, and he didn't make a ball. Right? That was a massive break.
Protected the white ball.
Yeah. But anyway, we saw Judd Trump competing, and he ended up playing Jason Shaw. He had a few easier matches. matches in the tournament. The pool player, Jason Shaw, beat Judge, I think 9-0. It was a hefty win. It was a really solid win, which was good because it showed the difference of pool and the movement of the ball as opposed to potting the balls at snooker. Snooker tables on a 12 by 6 foot table and 15 red balls and 6 other colours, and the objective is to make as many points as possible. But smaller pockets, smaller balls, completely different game.
Lighter cue sticks.
Yeah, complete. Yeah, my cue stick was 54 inches long. It's shorter, more like shoulder length. And
How many ounces was it?
it was. I think it was about 18, 19. I don't think.
Was it?
Yeah, it didn't change so much, but my pool cues, actually, I've gone down to a 54 inch of that with 18 ounces.
Playing pool?
Yeah,
Oh wow, that's interesting.
it suits my stroke for some reason.
That's interesting. I know that. It's that to know.
Yeah.
Because most of the cues are like 59 inches.
Yes, the average cue is 58 inches. But if you look at all the players now, the guys, they've got extensions on their cues. It's quite funny. It's a bit like Corey with his walking around with his bridge. The guys have like anything from 2 inches to about 8 inches extensions on the back of their cue. If you look at Jason, where his hand is he's got a long extension. And I think it adds a little, makes it a little easier when there's big shots to keep the cue in a nice straight line.
He's using a bridge. This might be the first time I've seen him use a bridge. Have you seen Jason use a bridge?
Very rarely.
Yeah, he's got a good reach in
Very
there.
rarely. Yeah.
Of course he made the balls. Got a little funny on position here.
You often hear or talk about how natural left-handeds look at the table. You know, you've got Joshua Filler from Germany, a great left-handed player, Jason. They just make it look easy.
When they're good, they're great.
Yeah,
It's left-handed.
it's amazing, absolutely amazing.
Jason is just rolling around. Looks like he's going to go ahead if he gets out. 5 games to 2.
This match happens to be a race to 7 because it is a losers bracket match. So 5 to 2.
This match here, Allison, is actually worth $1,000.
So this is a big one for both of you.
For $1,000.
Although both of them are Mosconi Cup players. Jason obviously representing Europe, Justin representing USA, and Jason, as we know, has just got back from competing an MVP and picked up $30,000 on the team. Mosconi Cup winning team got $30,000 each.
Wow, that's nice.
And the losing team gets $15,000. So it's a very nice payday before Christmas.
You better believe it.
I'm sure his wife is expecting some good presents.
My
along
kids
with
would
his
love it.
kids. Yeah, along with his kids. He has 2 kids.
That's what I liked about the Camel Tour. They had their last event in December, and they gave the prize money out and the bonus money for how you finished for the year. Yes, well, I won the 10-ball tournament there,
Yes.
which was $15,000, and then I got another $15,000 for finishing 5th.
How nice.
Years.
Did that make your Christmas?
Made it wonderful.
I
yes.
bet it did. There's something good about that. A good payday before Christmas.
My son Alan liked it. He got a $4,000 computer for Christmas.
Oh, I bet he loved you.
Yes. He had a dream I won the tournament, too.
Really?
Yes, he had a dream. He said, Dad, I had a dream you win this tournament. I said, well, it could happen, you know.
Well, look at that.
Yeah.
Now, there's a nice break. Again, not really a good shot of the one.
No, but at least he can hit it with safety. He's going to bring the cue ball 2-3 rails behind his balls along the rail. He hit it kind of, did he get it hard enough? No, too slow. Boy, he had a lot of room there, too.
Yeah. He's not on the top of his game, is he, right?
Jason may do the same thing. No, his speed's off a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, he's got to go.
Oh, he did get it. He did get it. Look at this shot. Look at, oh, isn't that sweet?
That's a nice shot. Trying to hold up that cue. Just let it leak out there. Sometimes that's the conditions. These new cloths, it just goes a little further. A beautiful attempt at holding that cube wire.
Listen, I'll make this.
Played into the 8 like that play.
At first he had called cross side, I thought, and then he changed it.
Well, Jason is a fantastic jumper of the ball. It wouldn't surprise me. I've seen him do all sorts of jump shots. Absolutely amazing. Well, that was a nice play to use that 8 ball to stop the cube. Let's see what Jason can do.
Oh, nice. Well, he made a good
He
attempt
made a
hitting
good
it.
jump, but I expect him to make that shot. Just how good he is at jumping. Still a great hit.
This is not an easy position shot. Well, no,
I
the
think
3 is nice.
does it go by? I think it does. It goes by the 9 ball into the corner. And a little stun shot over.
Follow nice and easy, probably like a 1-pocket shot.
Yeah, just because of the angle.
Spin it in with left hand English. Spin it in right there, and the cue ball comes over and bounces out for the 3, which
That's
is
a nice shot.
yeah. We call that a 1-pocket shot because when you slow roll it to the corner like that, you're trying to keep the cue ball on the other side
Yeah.
behind the balls.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why.
I'm a world champion in my pocket, so I'm not going to argue with you about that. I might argue with you about how you pick your choices in the who's going to win the tournament.
Yeah, I don't blame you there. It is tied though, because I did pick that landslide that last round. Remember
I don't remember.
that? That's selective memory again. Yes, I remember that. I remember that part.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to draw this. He's going to might try maybe touch the 5 or drift in between them. Then he touched it. Okay, he's okay.
See now, Corey would have got to the rail there.
Yeah.
That's his shot.
Right in
wasn't it?
between it, yeah.
In that last match, that was what he did. He did it about 3 times.
He's got a nice opportunity here to make it a little closer match. Yeah, I like the way he's pocketing now.
Well, he got it clean in the centre of the pocket.
Wants a little bit of an angle here, maybe about 4 or 6 inches off the rail.
Yeah, come off there. A little bit short, but shouldn't pose a problem. That's a nice shot.
Yes,
That's not an easy shot to hit. You made that look quite easy there, didn't you?
he made it look easy. Wow, things are moving along.
A little comeback.
5-3.
That's what we like to see. We like a little fun, don't we? Well, I still don't know. I've tried to get onto the John Morrissey performance over there versus Joey Dupuis on table 1. Don't say anything, I haven't looked to score. John Morrow apparently is leading 3 games to 2 against Joe Dupuis on table 1. That's a nice close match, isn't it?
John Morrow's leading 3-2, yes.
These are losers bracket matches, so the loser will go home with these matches. And on the winner's side, who do we have, Alan?
Corey versus Hernandez. Corey Duell and Frankie Hernandez.
So exciting. Join us at nblusa.com to see the live matches and hear the commentary, or you can switch table and not hear us commentate if you're not enjoying that.
Or you can put it on mute and not hear us at all, right?
That's true too. But no,
No.
no,
I have to hear our charming voices.
absolutely.
Yours more than mine, of course.
No, not at all.
Well, he broke the balls and failed to make a ball in the break, so that's a good break for Justin.
Yeah, he needs that right now.
Needs to make this ball slow rolled in the corner, I guess. Did he get it? Yes, nice shot. That's a nice shot.
That was a terrific shot. Just the speed control too, and it's always a little dangerous, isn't it, when you're rolling the ball. You'd rather be hitting it at that medium speed that you play most of your shots at.
Or with the draw stroke, too. He's in shape right now.
Definitely.
I don't see any problems on this rack. Do you see anything? I mean, 6 to
You've got to
7.
get right on the 6, of course, but it shouldn't be a problem. Straight across, just
I noticed he brought the cue ball over here because he's right-handed. So
Yeah.
making an easy shot for him.
Yeah.
We'll draw this back.
Ooh, got a little close to the work there. If you
Yeah.
bumped that could have been dangerous.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking coming that close to it.
No.
Wants to get pretty straight on the 8 ball. I think he's okay with an angle anyway.
You can go inside or outside here, can't you? It's choices.
He might end
Go
up
inside, see?
Well, let's play the 9 inside if he can, and he can. Well, he made that look real simple, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Another one.
Okay, we have a ball game here. He's moving the cue ball around everything. He's feeling very comfortable now.
Well, he's just trying to relax, I think, because it's been a bit of an uphill battle so far. So it's a very nice out there from Justin, punishing Jason for not making a ball on the break. And now it's his break, so
And he trails 5-4.
this is a massive rack right here, because if he can break, make a ball and run out, 5-5, raise to 7, pressure.
He's been controlling the cue ball on the break now. I noticed his last ball, he was just hitting it with like a stunt. It's just hitting it and killing the cue ball down. And he's making balls on the break and getting a shot on the 1, which is good. So let's see what he does on the break this time. He had a few bad rolls in his last match where he scratched in the side pocket. But I think that's because of the way he was...
Well, he was a little off, wasn't he, off to the left side of that
Yes.
ball. So the cue ball was coming back and going forward to the left, so he's got to be very careful. He made a good break last rack. He adjusted a little bit.
Okay. Watch his break now. He's changed the way he's been breaking. He hasn't been going back as much. See? Just stunting it like that. And
That 8 ball,
hit them a little easy that time.
made a ball on the break. Very nice. Is that a 2 ball?
Probably.
I think so.
With the 3s on the table.
But
So
he
probably
never,
the 2.
he never gets, he's looks like he's playing the kiss on the 8.
Well,
He's gonna-
if it's frozen, it's a tough shot. I mean,
Let's see.
he's going to cut the 1 in, or he's going to...
He looked like he was playing the 8 ball, and then the 1 ball's going to go up down the table.
Scratch with that too. Good scratch with it.
Oh,
Yep,
that's
there
the
it is.
danger of it, isn't
Yes,
it?
yes, that's the danger of the scratching.
So close to the pocket, you've got to try and get the rail first, or catch it on the other side of the ball.
That would have been a nice time to play a safety, you know that? Just to
Yeah.
change.
Well, he's been flowing for a couple of racks, so he just probably fancied it, but very dangerous, nevertheless.
Jason gets a chance.
Yeah.
This is a big game too.
Well, you know what he's doing, Justin's not doing, he's not really getting an easy shot on that one, is he? He's not drawing that cue ball back enough, or not getting a bounce on the one that he wants.
Yeah, that's just the rolls. Nothing to do about that. The only problem I see here is the 7 to the 9. That's the only problem I see that could happen. Oh, that went in the pocket there. I missed that.
He's using all the pocket.
He did that now.
So leave an angle, he can either draw back straight, or he can go 3 rails, or actually 2 rails from this angle.
I think he's going to draw this back now.
Yeah, 2 rails maybe, crisscross.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about where you leave that
Right
cue ball.
over side pocket. There he goes. Come back to
He's got a really nice stroke.
Oh, excellent.
He made that effortless.
What's he going to do here? He's going to go into the 10? Or is he going to come around 3 rails?
Yeah. He might nudge it forward. Yeah, he's just going to play the caramel.
Oh, that's nicely done right there.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Good ball control there. Okay. Jason Shaw.
6-4.
You got it, Allison. That's it.
Jason is on the hill.
I'll make a prediction in this match.
Here we go again.
I like Jason.
Here we go.
Well, it's just my
I don't
prediction.
think anyone's going to argue with you. I don't think.
I've seen things happen.
But I'll tell you what, if Justin had stole that rack 5-5, I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure.
No, you're right. I'm with
Would
you.
have been a
I think
front runner.
I think he should have made sure. I think he should have played it safe on the 1 day, instead of taking a
Yeah.
chance of scratching.
Yep.
Because he knew he could scratch if he'd see 8 perfect. Because you're going to have that spin on the cue ball, and it's going to keep going. Nice crowd today.
Lovely. I was going to say that earlier. What a nice atmosphere in this room. Sandcastle Billiards, Edison, New Jersey. Very knowledgeable crowd, some locals, some people travelling around from the New York State area. And I'm sure plenty from out of town too. So Jason Broke didn't make a ball again?
Yes.
That's twice.
But he,
2 in a row.
the 2 ball is in trouble because the 7's blocking the first. He's got a pocket. He does not have an easy layout.
It's all about this shot.
Yes.
Is he playing with the combo?
I don't think he was. Maybe he was though.
I think I might. It looks like he is, but I think I would have tried to run into him.
If that 7's touching the rail, it makes it a little bit different shot.
Right.
Okay, look at this. Bad break there. That's a bad ball right there. Gonna kick to the rail and hit it.
He was a little quick, wasn't he, taking
Yes, yes.
Probably a bit disappointed that he went to himself.
He did this with Corey too. He plays. Sometimes he plays some safeties that are not safe enough.
Yeah.
Well, Jason has a chance now to win the match.
Shot like the 50-yard line type of shot, you know, because you could top it with loads of left spin and spin out, or he's played to the side pole.
He's going to have to draw this ball. Position.
I think he's going inside. Outside. Can he get by?
Yeah.
That was a really nice shot.
Yeah. He's playing well.
Plays some really nice patterns. Keeping it simple, but he's got the force.
Did you notice how long his stick is?
I told you earlier, but his bridge hand isn't. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
Control and the bridge hand. There we go, and Justin concedes the match.
Bergman will get $1,000.
And there he goes. 10 ball. Yeah, he's got to be disappointed with the way he played there. He had some chances, but Jason was too strong.
Now Jason will wait to see who wins the match between John Moore. Jason
had some concedes the match.
Bergman will get $1,000.
And there he goes. 10 ball in the corner.
$1,000. Yeah.
Control and the bridge. There we go, and Justin concedes the match.
Bergman will get $1,000.
And there he goes. 10 ball in the corner. Concedes the match.
Bergman will get $1,000.
Concedes the match.
Bergman will get $1,000.
And there he goes. 10 ball in the corner. Yeah, he's got to be disappointed with the way he played there. He had some chances, but Jason was too strong at the end.
Now Jason will wait to see who wins the match between John. He has to in the winner's side match will probably play then at the same time.
Yeah, I would think so. So thank you for joining us, everyone. We're going to take a quick break, and then we will join you later for some more NBA action. Thank you for joining us.
Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your number one choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay will be next up. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your number one choice. And Uncle Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your number one choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust us, Uncle Jay. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your number one choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay will really get it.
Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your #1 choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay, you'll again next time. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your #1 choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. Please trust me, Uncle Jay, you'll again next time. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your #1 choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay, you'll again next time. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your number one choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay, in building your next. Hello, this is Uncle Jay with Uncle Jay Custom Boats. Tugboats, fishing boats, or work boats, we want to be your number one choice. At Uncle Jay Custom Boats, we care. So please trust me, Uncle Jay, in building your next.
Jersey Shore shots tap tugboats in 6 counties in South Jersey, Atlantic, Argyle, Cape May, and certain North Ocean. This includes singles and team play, various disciplines, as well as Scotch doubles cash line format. GSS Tactical also runs the Winner, which is a tournament series consisting of a weekly 9-hole tournament, occasional weekend special events and other disciplines, including competition in the area finale. As part of its prize, the winner of the finale event receives a paid entry into the NBL preliminary event of his own choice.
There it. Like he's going to go into the 3 and the 4. Looks like after the shot. Okay. It's nicely executed. Gets a shot at 3 in the side now. Could have a little problem with the 4 ball. Play in the side pocket. Wow, that's a tedious rack here.
Yeah, I think this is nicer. A little stop shot, you can get by there and just drift up 5 to 6. Just some nice little stop shot here. A little bit of spin, a little bit of left English on the 5 ball here.
Center of the table. I love center of the table.
Yes.
You always have a lot of shots when you're in the center of the table.
Absolutely. So we're watching Frankie Hernandez from New York versus Corey Dorr. We saw Corey earlier. This is the first time we've seen Frankie on a match table, I believe, in front of us, that we've commentated on. So he must be playing well because he's taking some big scalps here, isn't he?
He's won 3 matches in a row, right? 3 or 2? He's won 3 matches.
I think 3.
Yeah. Guaranteed 3rd place in this match. The winner moves into the finals. Guaranteed 2nd place.
Not a bad payday for either player.
Not for a 2-day event. I think it's an awesome event for 2 days.
Yeah.
Prize money. Oh.
Not too many expenses. You know. And like we talked about earlier, 8 amateur players played in this event, and they played locally in their area to come to the league main event, and they've had an expenses paid trip here, so it's been really good.
And they earned it.
Yeah. We see Frankie Hernandez winning the first rack. Do we get to see Corey with the bridge now to break? Do we get to, yes, he's got it in his hand. If you weren't tuning in earlier, he's got a new device that he's breaking with, the bridge.
He is playing with the bridge. His last match he did also, yes, so he's probably going to use it again. It seems to bring him good luck.
Yeah. Well, I actually want him to win the tournament now with the bridge to break.
That would be something.
That's what I want.
That would be something, yes.
We just saw Jason Shaw defeat Justin Bergman. And, Justin didn't really put up the fight there, did he?
No, it seemed like it was himself, to tell you the truth.
Yeah. Sometimes this game's strange. Every day is different. Some days you feel really good and, you know, perfectly in alignment, and you get down and everything's going right. Some days you come in and it feels like you haven't played at all. So you've just got to find your little ways to get you motivated and get you back in the match.
Get your mojo.
Yeah, get your mojo. Find your mojo. Here we go. Look at this.
Oh boy, here we go.
Made that 3, 2 and 3 in the side. Look at this. 1 ball. Look at that. Wow. Now that is like, you couldn't wish for anything better than that,
I
could
may have to
you?
use a bridge from now.
You and me are going home. We're going to get that bridge out and report to each other
Wow.
how well it's going.
And he's got 5 balls down table, too, past the side pockets with that little tap with the bridge. He made the 2 and 3, correct? In the side
I
pockets,
think,
I would
yes,
assume.
yes. And that was his perfect break there.
And he'll play the 4 and draw the cue ball back for the 5 in the other corner.
Yeah, and we've seen what beautiful stroke he has in that last match. Delicate shots that he was coming with. You don't often get the chance to see any stroke perfectly.
I don't see any problems here. Well, now he just made one. Where's he going to put the 6 ball?
He just overhit that slightly. He didn't want to draw as much there.
He has an excellent draw stroke. He'll probably bring it across table to the side rail and back out again.
Yeah. There we see it. Look at that.
Oh, it was so nice.
That was exquisite, that shot.
Perfect speed, too.
I first saw Corey when he was probably about 18 years old, and I was with Grady Matthews. He might have been a little bit older, but certainly early 20s. And we were on the road, and it was in Ohio, and that was the first time I met him in the pouring practicing. And boy, did he start winning tournaments after that.
He's one of the few players in the Expo to win all the tournaments. He won the juniors, he won the Open, and he won the Pro Players Championship, too.
That's an amazing feat, isn't it?
Yes, won them all.
Now that's a confident stroke, isn't it? Some players would have played longer than the side pocket there. He's come right in before the side pocket.
Draw back. Yeah, very nice. Tables are playing a little soft.
Yeah, I think they're 4.5-inch balls. So you can really let your stroke in. And you've got to be careful not to be complacent.
So, it's 1-1, and remember this is a race to 11, where the other match is a race to 7.
Yes, this is a winner's bracket match, the final of the winner's side. Nobody loses in this particular match. So I haven't seen much of him in the last few years competing. Has Frankie Hernandez been competing a lot? Do you think? Are you aware?
I know he plays a lot. I don't know if he's went to any tournaments because of what's been going on the last couple of years with COVID and stuff, but I know he told me, I was just talking to him a couple minutes ago, and he said he's having a problem with dry eyes. He puts drops in his eyes, and his eyes are real blurry for a while now, so.
We can associate with that, can't we?
I told mine like that all the time, Frankie.
Yeah. We just live with it now.
You get used to it.
Don't worry, Frankie, it'll be all right.
And Frankie has made the 9 on the break, and he also made another ball, too.
This in the corner, I think it was the 8 ball in the corner pocket. That's tending to go up towards that corner pocket.
You don't usually see the 8.
And he did, our 2 and 3 are still on the table, Shankara.
That's unusual.
Yeah.
I think he should go ahead and cut this in. Why not, right?
Well, if you look at the path of the cue ball, tangent line shot, goes straight up and down, the 2 balls right in the centre of the table. Look at that. He played that with a look, looks like he had a little inside English on that.
Boy, didn't it? The way the cue ball went?
Yeah.
He's a very good shot maker.
Yes.
And fires the balls in.
That was nicely controlled. He did quite an angle on that, didn't he?
Yes.
No, it's a little on the wrong side of the 3 here, so you could just hold it, just cheat the pocket slightly, or just put a little bit of spin on the ball, just a soft.
That's what I like that right there. So now he's got a straight in, a little angle, to draw the ball towards the center, right? Yeah.
Really, you don't do more than you have to when you play this game. You've got a hold of that. We've seen that a couple of times today, some of these players, but it's still okay. Looked like it was going to go a bit further.
Yeah. I think he'd have been okay no matter which way.
Yeah.
Three rails, you think? Yeah.
Well, he's looking at outside English. I personally, either way, it doesn't matter. It's how you feel in the table and the conditions. There's not a wrong shot there, I don't think.
And he's feeling pretty good, looks like, right now, so. Now he uses the glove. Did you see that one?
Overcut that slightly. That was a, ooh, ouch. Lucky with the speed of the shot there. Sorry, you said he was using the glove.
Yeah, where Corey uses the glide,
Yeah.
cue glide, and
So we got the glide versus the glove.
glove, and the bridge.
Yeah.
There you got the bridge too.
Yeah.
So the glove is versus the glide and the bridge.
Yeah. Frankie's leading 2-1.
Yes.
Corey will be getting his bridge now to break the balls, and he had a beautiful break last round. And if you're, how are you going to feel if you're the opponent sitting there and there he is with his bridge, making all the balls and getting a shot on the one?
If I was playing him, I'd kind of be happy that he was using the bridge to tell you the
Well,
truth.
you would think,
You
right?
would think that, yes.
You would think.
But if you take the stats, he's been breaking and making a ball and getting out. He's been doing well. I'm going to start keeping track of how many times he makes a ball and gets out.
Yeah. Then we've got our referee racking the balls. We've got numerical order 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with the 10 in the centre of the rack. Game is 10 ball. 10 ball has to be potted first.
She's a good referee, by the way. You know, I'm very impressed with her. She racks the balls pretty fast and gets the tempo off the table. And watches the table very closely.
There we go. Something we've never seen before today. Got that 3 ball on the side
I think
plate.
the one over. Look how they're
7
rolling
ball
for him.
up. Do you know what was interesting? In that match we saw him playing last, the first couple of breaks were very ropey. We were like, I'm not sure he should be using that. And then since then, he's really nailing it. That break.
He's breaking a lot better now.
Yeah, much better.
He has the speed he wants to break him, and he's punching the cue ball with a 7 stroke.
Yeah. So a bit of low right here, sensible, punch it in and out.
Little angle to come over for the 4 after this.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
Yes.
That's exactly where you want to be.
So be careful he doesn't come too far. Get the 5 in play.
It's almost the same type of shot, isn't it? There you go, see that little gentle punch, but it's not come far enough there, is it?
I was afraid of the 5 ball.
Yeah.
So he left himself a tricky little shot here. He's going to go into the 10 ball with the cue ball for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of a natural angle just to carry him into that, isn't it? Push it over to the side rail.
Play the 5 on the side there.
Yeah.
And come down for the 6. He's going to
Well, his side or corner, I mean, is he going to draw it into the rail? If he goes in the side, he has to draw it in. Or he can, yeah, he is. He's going low right into the side rail and pop out.
Play the 6 in the other corner there.
Oh, short side. That's a nice shot.
Yeah.
Now that's the perfect shot for him, the way he plays the game too, I think.
Yes. This will be 1 rail. I think he'll come up 1 rail. With the 8 the same in the other corner. Nice.
Yeah, the way he played that, avoided touching the 8, because some players might play around the back of the 8, but that's not dangerous. So you've got to avoid any obstacles.
Perfect angle on the 9. Notice he played for an angle, so he can go down table for the 10 ball. It's like a natural angle.
Yeah.
Probably just a little bit of right, not too much, because he's going to pick up some spin when he cuts the 9 in the corner.
That was perfect.
Yes.
Absolutely perfect.
Well, he broke and ran out.
There we go. That's the start of your note taking. Yeah, very nicely played.
Excellent.
Draw the match up at 2-2. Race to 11. We're in for a good one here. What do you predict, Alan? It's early on.
Ah, that's a good one to ask me that one.
Yeah.
I think Corey's going to win this match 11-9.
I was going to say, I think it's going to be close, whatever.
Yes, I think it's going to be close too because they're both playing great.
Yeah, I like that. I like that score.
You like that score? Well, you can't have it because I have it.
Well, I'll go 11-8 then.
All right. 11-8. Be real careful. One could go 11-10, were you? Oh, boy. Clever. Price is Right. Huh? Are we playing the Price is Right or what?
No, I don't know. you know, on table 1 we had the match going on between John Moore and Jason Shaw. That's a losers bracket match, raised to 7. John Moore is leading 1 game to 0 against Jason Shaw.
Oh, you got the score there.
I
Okay,
do.
good.
I have a little live update here.
Oh, good.
I talked to Ed earlier and he showed me how. It's on NBLUSA.com, NationalBillyLeagueUSA.com. You want to follow live scoring. Not only live scoring, you can see videos of the matches too. So live scoring.
Okay, Frankie broke the balls successfully. A little bad break because the 5 is right behind the cue ball, so there's not much he can do with the cue ball. He'll hit it pretty hard though, I would imagine, because he has to come down table for the 4. Could get behind the 8 on this shot, so he has to be careful. Is he drawing this? No. Okay, made the 1. Hit the 7 by mistake. Here's a two-way shot. The 4 and the 5. We'll play both of these, I believe. Could be close. I don't think I hit this too hard. Kiss? There you go.
Or is he going to be pleased with that?
Yes.
I think it goes by the 9 in the side pocket.
Well, I trust you with that because I can't tell. Yes, it does. Doesn't have any trouble now if he gets on straight in on the 7 or a little angle on the 7. He doesn't need much of an angle.
It's come up a little bit short now.
Yes.
Mostly we've been seeing people overrun that type of shot.
Inside English. The 9 over to the rail. He'll draw the cue ball over to the rail here unless he wants to go 2 rails. Might go 2 rails with this. There he goes. I'm going to count the 3rd one too.
No, it's always a nice sort of natural shot that, isn't it? Because you're not getting close to any of the pockets. There's no chance of a scratch. It's going where the cue ball wants to go.
He's playing well.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Light work at that rack.
Keeps playing like that, he's going to be tough to beat.
That puts him in a 3-2 lead over Corridor. And I can see Jason sitting in his chair, and that's because John Moore has taken a 2-0 lead against Jason Shaw. Hot off his performance at the Moscone Cup, which played in the UK at Alexander Palace.
So Frankie broke a break.
He did indeed.
So that's, I'm going to keep track of his break and runouts also.
So we've got one who's using his bridge hand to break, one who's using the bridge to break, and we're going to see which one is handier.
That's a trick question right here.
There we go.
Oh, he puts the glide. He puts the glide thing on the bridge.
It's really something. We've got a lot going on here. We've got the glide on the cue, the bridge, and then on the bridge, and then the bridge.
Has he always been using the glide?
Yes.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Oh, you got a nice
Boy,
pop
yes,
there,
he
didn't
did,
you, on the break?
yes.
So the 3 ball went in the side pocket. You can see how the 8 ball keeps coming up table. Got a shot on the 1. Really, look at this.
The 8 and the 7 always come down this area here. For
This is going to be a great match, I think, as far as close. It's going to be a close one.
He makes the 1, he should run out, but
At this rate, it could go hill-hill. Oh, it's going
Yes.
back and forth.
then neither one of us would. I guess we play closest then, right? So you got 11 8.
Well, wait, I think I might want to go...
You want to change now?
I think I might want to go hill-hill.
Well,
11-8 is kind of a run-of-the-mill bet, isn't it? 11-8 is...
if it goes 11-7, you would be closest, so you would be winner. So I just thought it was
No,
going
I
to be a
just feel
close
like
match.
I'm sticking with my 11-9.
No, I have 11-9, darling. You have 11-8.
I'll have 11-8 then.
You have 11-8. Don't tell me that memory is...
Are you sure you had 11-9?
My memory never deceives me.
Not when it comes to that.
Not when it comes to that, no.
Okay.
I'm usually always
Well,
right.
I'm going to go, ooh, wow, 11-8.
Okey-dokey. I like the way the both of them are playing, actually.
Yeah,
They're both playing
this
awesome.
is a good match.
This figures to be the winner's side match. They're both playing great.
The AccuStats will be interested in this match too.
Yes.
We'll have to ask 11 back for the AccuStats on this.
It will be high rated for sure. You know, speaking of AccuStats, you know, I just remembered that I have a perfect AccuStats too in a race to 9 now.
Ooh, I didn't like, you know what?
In Reno, Nevada. I just thought about that.
Did you?
Yeah, race to 9, yeah.
Do you know what I didn't like that he did there? Was stun that 6-ball. He left himself a steep angle, and with that steep angle, I'd have let the cue out there. I'd have let the cue ball go up and down the table, just like that type of shot.
Let it stroke out, yeah.
Instead of trying to hold it, so I didn't really like the way he babied that shot from that angle.
Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to bring the cube over the other side. The angle, perfect.
A little more maybe like I shouldn't pose any perfect speed. And he punished Corey there. It was a really big mistake from Corey. Unusual mistake. I just wasn't sure why he popped that 6-ball so solid there. Left himself further from the one.
He doesn't make too many mistakes too, Corey.
That was a mental error.
Yeah. He